I grow stronger.
Realized I didn't have a couple today. My VIP must run out. Oh no, because it's still there. Huh.
You've pulled all the Traveler's levers. Now to see what effect this had on Vecna's ritual. You can see the results of your actions on behalf of the Traveler. The energy produced by 4 of the planar eyes has changed, altering Vecna's ritual at a fundamental level. Vecna thought he was creating a net to ensnare Eberron and its planes. But, thanks to the Traveler's trickery, and your own deeds, that net has ensnared him instead. The Whispered One struggles unsuccessfully to manifest himself inside the fortress.
What have you done, mortal? How is it that you are able to oppose me? You must make use of this defiance. And if I cannot do it myself, has many fingers.
The Master's command. Vecna's followers.
How is it possible you have ruined my plan? This is beyond the powers of an insignificant speck. You're clearly not intelligent enough to create such a scheme.
A soaring figure appears, wearing a familiar hat. Oh, you're not in a position to criticize, Lich, given how recklessly you blundered into my trap.
You should rest and prepare for the next onslaught. Something big is coming. Now would be a good time to rest and prepare. A huge gnome appears before you, looking down at you with disappointment. Well. Look at that, Aaron. You failed your exam, just as I expected. The figure chuckles. Why don't you just give me all your knowledge? It's not like you're using it anyway. Nothing disappears into the dreamscape with a final screech. Aaron should be able to rest easy now. Aaron thanks you profusely for your help and promises to get some sleep before the exam.
Ariana is an expert artist. She tells you to find 3 items that will make Force's color amazing. A global lamp, Artemis' delight in the kitchen, and a magic light. You can tell by the smell of baked goods that this is the kitchen. You spot the Artemis' delight, but before you can reach it, a nearby tray of pies animates and attacks. The last pie falls to the ground with a soft squish. The smell of the freshly baked Arcanist's Delight makes your mouth water. This cake will definitely make better party food than Holtz's paltry plate of vegetables. Students are working with iron defenders in this classroom. When you enter the room, they lift up the structure. Send the iron defenders The student apologizes for sending their iron defenders to attack. They thought you were an intruder. They say you can borrow the Globe of Light, as long as you promise to return it. The Globe of Light glitters in your hand as you take it from its pedestal. This must be the Bard's Club Ariana was talking about. Though these aren't just enemies. They're Bard's Bears. They're reaching out to the They're far into the barbarian leader finally yields. He beckons you to speak to him. The barbarians thought you were the guest they were expecting to spar with them in a practice fight. Valencia points you to the magic lute, but warns that only a skilled bard should play it. You wonder if something strange might happen when you pick up the lute, but nothing does. You don't know what's worrying Valencia. This seems to be an ordinary lute. Now that you've found all 3 party items, Ariana can help Holtz save his party. She says that she'll meet you there, but suggests that more guests and decorations could elevate the party from good to amazing. Before anyone can stop him, Holtz picks up the lute and plays a few notes. A Brock appears before you.
Fool! Only a skilled bard can play that lute without summoning me!
The Brock falls, and the students at the party clap and cheer. Your monster fight turned out to be the perfect kickoff to Holtz's party. You've taken Holtz's party from a failure to a rager. All's well that ends well, so long as he stays away from magic instruments.
As you enter the side entryway, one of the devils in the room calls out, "Intruders! Lock the doors, like you should have before!" You'll have to fight your way to the contract now. The records room is filled with thousands of drawers. You have no way of knowing which one is alive. One is marked as a lock or an index. the logbook and the master key for the records room. You quickly thumb through the pages of the logbook and learn that Calliope's contract is held in drawer 10,451. You find Calliope's sole contract in among the countless piles of paper in this records room. Now to bring it back. Maybe you should also take their magical will while you're here, so the devils can no longer do this to anyone else. An angry lone broker stands between you and the exit. As a wry smile curls across her face, you realize you're going to have to defeat her. She begins to attack. Regret this. Penalties apply. Groans the loan broker as she falls. Now you can return the student loan contract to Calliope. Calliope is delighted to have her contract back. The agreement states that whoever holds the contract owns Calliope's soul. So she is now forever free from the devil's schemes. Judging from the smell, you found your way into Shan's sewers. Apparently, the thief was a were-rat. Now the question is, where did they come from? Surprise, the were-rat on the couch nearby doesn't jump up and attack. Instead, the creature gives a deep sigh as you approach. The were-rat gang leader says he saw the creature in the hidden hall. Still nearby. He gives you a key, but he says will open the door after the room. It looks like the hidden gang left behind some especially tough guards to keep an eye on the you find an odd note addressed to you. It says something about a dog eating your homework, and is signed, "You know who." This must be the Hidden Hand member who ordered the theft of the missing manuscript. The Hidden Hand contact gave the stolen manuscript to a messenger wearing a green hat. When she realizes the messenger wasn't what they seemed, she rushes off to find them. The courtyard is filled with Moorgrave University students holding an impromptu celebration. Every single one of them is wearing a green hat. You find the missing manuscript inside a green-hatted iron defender. It seems the Traveler gave you a helping hand. Was this just one of the Trickster God's pranks? Or part of some larger plan? Either way, the scholar will be happy to learn his dissertation is safe once more.
A figure in a familiar hat stands next to a nondescript door. He gestures for you to join him. The Traveler requests that you speak to Lady Ilmarrow's assistant, while they speak to Lady Ilmarrow in private. The assistant tells you that you may join Lady Ilmarrow in the office. As you enter the office, you see the Traveler having a conversation with a shadowy form. This must be Lady Ilmarrow. She glares at you as you approach. The unexpected sound of shouts comes from the room you were just in. Intruders! To your amazement, Lady Ilmarrow emits a burst of deadly magic that cuts down the intruders. Her shape changes.
How dare they enter here? How dare they make demands of me? Let this be a warning to all who follow this insolent new god.
This is no ordinary elf woman. This is the legendary lich, Lady Vol.
Take this portal. It will bring you closer to that. Know that it will take you a little to bypass the portal to play the yourself.
You will know it and find yourself in a narrow maze of alleys somewhere in the Grey figure in a familiar hat stands next to a nondescript door. He gestures for you to join him. The traveler requests that the assistant tells you that you may join Lady Ilmero in the office. As you enter the office, you see the traveler having a conversation with a shadowy form. This must be Lady Ilmero. She glares at you as you approach. The unexpected sound of shouts comes from the room you were just in. Intruders! To your amazement, Lady Ilmero emits a burst of deadly magic that cuts down the intruders. Her shape changes.
How dare they enter here? How dare they make demands of me? Let this be a warning to all who follow this insolent new plot.
This is no ordinary company. This is the legendary lich, Lady Ball.
Take this portal. It will bring you closer to the vessel. Know that it will take a week to bypass the walls and building for yourself.
You emerge from the room and find yourself in a narrow maze of corridors somewhere in the very beneath you cracks, and then gives way. You've stumbled into the sewers, and into someone else's territory. Their rats hiss curses at you for invading their sewers. On the nearby door, without success. As you finish your battle with the hidden hand, the sound of footsteps can be heard nearby. A figure in a very familiar hat has arrived. This gate is securely fastened from the other side, but the nearby walls and floor are riddled with traps. Maybe you can find a way in and around. The traveler is able to support it. The door opens, revealing a warehouse decorated with carved beds. You've arrived at an emerald paradise, hidden deep in the heart of the city. The traveler acknowledges your desire to spare the lives of the emerald claw within. He begins to cast a spell. A large gate bars access to the heart of the Emerald Claw Complex. The third crystal lights, and the large metal portcullis opens. The vessel is almost within your grasp, but then its guardian springs into action. The artifact of enemies. Now that the guardian is there, you cannot As you take hold of the vessel, Lady Vol's voice fills the room.
As you can see, faith in yourself can be a powerful thing. I will help you in what is to come. Though in truth, the power comes from within.
Lady Vol addresses you.
You have obtained the vessel, keeping it out of the hands of that foul interloper. I wish you the best of luck in your attempts to thwart the Whispered One.
High Priestess Valeria tells you to undergo the trials of the Dark Six. Return to the center of the Hall of the Traveler once you have succeeded. As you enter the Hall of the Keeper, a mummy raises its crumbling arm. You realize it wants to speak with you. The mummy says you should deal with the 4 uncontrolled undead within the chamber of the keeper as you see fit. The mummy nods in approval after you finish his requested task. You've completed the trial of the keeper. You enter the Chamber of the Fury, and a voice
Let the man begin.
cheering combatants leap from the stands. Begin your You have completed the trial of the Fury. Past the wall of water, by several times, and then the trial of the devouring.
Space. Just jump over stuff.
barrier, maintained by the Salwadian spellcaster, dissipates. The captain chortles as you approach. He gestures for his minions to attack. Captain kneels in defeat, indicating that the trial of the Devourer is complete. The Cult of Secrets amidst the deep, echoing light. As the sound of rushing water comes from the center of the room, you are under attack. A telltale sound echoes from the chamber of the shadows. Trapped! A trial has already begun. The key turns, the lock disappears, and a ladder forms out of glowing green energy. The flayed monk seems to grin as you climb onto his platform. He begins. Kneeling in defeat, the flayed monk nods solemnly at your accomplishment. You have completed the trial of the mockery. The sounds of medical incantation, bubbling potions and whirring machines fill this space. A distracted-looking gnome in the center of the room motions for you to step up and speak. The gnome has left you to decide whether to challenge her directly or to seek aid from her assistant. Gnome nods. When she barks an order, the golem next to her rises. The trial of the shadow. With the golem destroyed and the wizard defeated, you have completed the trial of the shadow. You've completed the required trials. A voice booms out throughout the facility.
Return to the center of the wall of the traveler for your final trial.
Standing among the statues in the wall of the traveler, you surprise to be suddenly in mid-air. The voice booms out. over the Hall of the Traveler when the final doppelganger is defeated. You should speak with High Priestess Valeria once more. You have completed the trials of the Dark Six, earning the blessings of those sinister gods in your fight against the intruder Vecna.
You step out of the portal and into a small hidden cavern in Chavaral, the plane of battle. You've come to enlist an unlikely pair of allies, the Archons and their sworn enemies, the Devils. The Archon and Devil commanders agree on one thing. They'll only help you if you help them against their common enemy, the demons. Now to clear out the demon-infested bases they've described. You've arrived at the Archon's fortress, now overrun with demons. Judging from the damage, the Celestials did not get marches forward. The nightmare collapses, and a new passage opens up in the world. Flesh Render looks up and sneers. Mortals. Heavy mortals now. Very entertaining. Render falls, babbling about its master's plans to use codex pages to conquer Shadowrath. The demons in this keep have been routed after the commander's defeat. Now to deal with the Devil's lost fortress. The wreckage of countless battles chokes the entrance to this infernal fortress.
Been in here 7 minutes already? Okay.
Rumbling grounds echo through the passage. With a fury that belies their small size, dredges throw themselves into battle. A blast of freezing air announces the presence. to the floor. The Marilith draws her blades across one another dramatically and slithers forward to attack. Both Abyssal commanders referred to a master. Perhaps this portal will lead you to them. You're somewhere in the ruined demon lands of Shadow. Now to find with seething disdain. Are you the mortals disrupting my plans? You conquering shut. With the demon's plans thwarted and the fortresses reclaimed, it's time to report your success to the Celestial and Infernal Commanders. With the oaths of both the Devils and the Archon secured, it's time to return to Eberron.
Your allies have already begun their attack on the Hidden Hand headquarters. You should speak with your United Forces contact. The scout says that the United Forces assault on the Hidden Hand headquarters is already underway. You can take advantage of your allies' attack to carve your way through the enemy base. The Hidden Hand cultists have locked down their fortress to help them battle the invasion. You'll need to find a way to open more doors if you want to make your way further inside. unlocks the door leading forward is guarded by one of the leaders of the Whispered One's pack, and of that. Your allies are doing a good job of keeping the hidden hand busy while you conduct your search. You spot one of the levers you'll need to access to open the way forward. This lever is guarded. You'll need to defeat the body of Vecna. stepped up falls, allowing you to access the lever with God. You've reached the heart of the fortress. You spy a caravan above. It seems to be conducting some kind of ritual. The god Vecna orders his minions to attack. Your surprise is beating through the eye and hand of Vecna. No doubt they've been resurrected by the leader. Resurrected hand and eye. Again. This leaves only the cult's leader, the Heart of Vecna. Unfortunately, the Heart has sealed himself behind a magical barrier. You'll need to find a way to reach him. A secret door slides open in the eastern wall. This must lead to the fortifications above. Vecna turns, surprised to see that you found a way to reach him. In the heart of Vecna's desk, Vecna has traveled to a fortress in the astral plane to conduct a ritual. A ritual that will give him dominion over all of Eberron.
Alright, time to go to Shavrath and get that flag ink, and that will hopefully get me up to 20. Okay, so 3 quests. Should be enough. Okay, enter only on Reaper, I guess.
The skiff brings you to the Archon stronghold, deep in the mountains of Shavarath. A trumpet Archon waiting at the landing site waves you over. The Archon gestures to the demon portals forming in the courtyard below. You'll need to clear out the demons down there. Then we'll open the main gate. Consider this your first test.
There they are.
As the last portal collapses, a set of floating platforms appears before the main gate.
Still 13th.
As you walk through the Grand Hall, one of the Astral Devas beckons to you. The Deva says, "To myself lies the trial of agility. To the west, the mechanic's path. Defeat either path, then pull the lever in the upper corridor. This will complete this trial."
South.
With the pull of the final lever, the trial of agility is complete. A voice whispers into your mind. Good. For your next task, seek Liranel and the Deva in the upper corridors. She will explain your next challenge. Liranel says, "Demons have breached the upper halls between here and the courtyard. Hunt down the invaders and slay them. Do this, and we will consider the trial of endurance complete." A keening howl echoes from the gateway above the stairs.
Lightning! Thunder! Thor is yawning. I'll be right back. I was awake for that, and it doesn't really matter. I don't need help finishing off this. It would be nice, though. We'd probably rather do it on a Reaper anyway.
As the lever is pulled, the barrier blocking the courtyard fades. Another portal rends the air above the staircase, blocking the way to the courtyard. Another portal opens as the demons make one final attempt to block you from reaching the courtyard. You see two large portals open in the courtyard ahead. A barrier of infernal flame blocks the passage to the south. As the last of the invading demons dies, you hear a voice in your mind. You've done well. The trial of endurance is over. Please follow the passage to the south of the courtyard and meet up with Tiana. You'll find her in the lower halls, past the stairs. Tiana says, next comes the trial of intelligence. To complete it, enter the room ahead, work your way past any obstacles, and solve the puzzle that controls the final barrier. As the last puzzle piece clicks into place, one of the magical barriers surrounding you drops.
Okay.
The large puzzle is complete, and one of the barriers ahead of you fades. As the puzzle is completed, the path ahead opens. With the click of a button, the last barrier fades. You once again hear the voice in your mind. You're more clever than you first appeared. The trial of intelligence is over. The teleport statue will take you to your final challenge. Good luck. A large angel with emerald skin hovers over the arena. She gestures to you as you enter. Welcome. I am Rian, champion of the Archons of Shavarath. You have passed all of the trials set before you in order to reach this point. I congratulate you. One final test awaits you. The trial of strength. If you pass this challenge, then you will prove yourself a worthy ally of the Archons of Shavarath. Remembrance is the reward. Your last challenge is a straightforward one. Prove to me the strength of your resolve. Defeat your enemies, and this final trial will be complete. Sheathes her blade and yields. You've done quite well. You bested all our trials and defeated the demons that slipped past our wards in the bargain. Please, accept these tokens in gratitude for your assistance. Tell your gatekeepers that when the time comes to battle the devil Eritrakos, we will aid you as well we can. The trials are complete. You've shown the Archons that you're worthy of their respect and trust. Amrak floats high above, secured to the ground by colossal chains. The codex page the Archon spoke of must be nearby. Recover the page before the demons can reinforce the area and take the page back to their lair. A portal forms in the courtyard before you. Demon reinforcements start to pour into the area. demon.
can't
Yet a
even
new
tell.
portal has begun to form in the
Oh,
courtyard
warning
below. The demons are determined to keep the codex page. A demon portal begins to open in the courtyard to the east. To complicate matters, the whirling blades of Shavarath have begun to appear amongst the ruins.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, there. Get moving. Get moving.
A demon portal flickers open in the courtyard to the south.
Okay, leave it. Leave it now. Okay, leave it. Run around and sit down. You are just at the edge of the bed. You fall down. Okay? What? Remove your shoes. And your glasses also. I wish you took out this one also. It's too hot. Take it out. Oh? Yeah, you move it. I'll help you move. Still need to sweat and sweat and sweat and sweat and sweat. And you do that. Down there.
The portal fades and the nearby Shavarath blades drift away.
Your shoes.
Yet before you can catch your breath, another demon portal opens in the courtyard to the west.
Thank you.
Portal begins to form, blocking the gate leading to the ruins above the courtyard. With the destruction of this portal, the gate to the courtyard above is now clear. A second path leads further up into a mysterious cavern. The page from the Codex of Infinite Planes lies just ahead, but the artifact is guarded by a powerful gladiator. The page from the Codex of Infinite Planes hums with magic energy, but you can make nothing of the strange runes that cover it. You should return to Amrath and show it to the Archon who sent you here.
Best count. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
I'm almost level 20.
Very nice. I'm Eldening the Ring.
Oh, nice. You know, one of the things that I don't like about the streamer mode that Discord has is it doesn't notify me when people join chat. So, I was taken completely off guard by the fact that you joined. Which I'm sure for bigger streamers is a blessing, not a hindrance, because their chats were filled with people joining and leaving all the time.
The only streamer I know only has like a dozen at most, and most of them are people that they know.
Okay.
Granted, when I say that they know, I don't mean they have intimate knowledge of. I mean they're people that are on the server just kind of generally, and you need to be there a little bit before you're trusted to appear on stream. Or you wind up being on stream because you're invited to one of the various multiplayer things that they do.
Now to
Speaking of which, I should check that. I'm last I checked out on Twitch, I was one follower away from being a full-fledged streamer.
I should finish reading that book. Instead, I'm doing this.
Yeah, I'm still one follower away, but I have somebody that's been watching me for the past 2 days, and they subscribed yesterday. So I have one active strict watcher for the past 2 days, and I have 4 followers now. So it's getting up there. DDO seems to do better on Twitch than it does on YouTube, at the very least. Because me having one watcher when I play DDO on Twitch is infinitely more than I have people watching me on YouTube.
YouTube doesn't have a particularly good, if you're interested in X, do Y kind of thing. Meanwhile, the guy who's watching you probably was watching someone else do DDO until a moment ago.
You know, or either that or they are watching multiple people.
Or that, yeah, that's always a possibility.
Because, like, I know somebody who's got 3 monitors, and 2 of those monitors are dedicated. One's dedicated to YouTube, and the other one's dedicated to Twitch. But I can imagine somebody like that also just making 2 monitors, each having a Twitch streamer on it that they want to watch while in the background they're playing.
Yeah, that's understandable. Understandable. Who shot me? There you are.
That being said, the other 3 followers are you, Sigget, Cap. And you guys never watch my streams.
It's not a comment about you, it's a comment about our attention and where we... Okay, it's a comment about us.
I know. That being said, I don't watch Sigget's streams either.
God damn it. Fucking let me do. There we go. Here I am equipping AoE weapons, specifically because I know I'm going to be running up against, like, piles of dudes. And, of course, they hit me exactly hard enough to knock me out of my AoE attack animation.
I don't quite have the action points I want to make this build do what I wanted, but I have enough for most of it. I will never have an Ascended Shroud, though. I need 4 more action points, and there's just not enough levels. That's an entire level worth of action points that I need to become Ascended, because at the end of my build, I've spent 27 into Pale Master, and as the Ascended Shroud doesn't come until you've spent at least 30 points into it, and then it takes a point to actually buy the Ascended Shroud, so I'm exactly one level of it.
The devils
Stuff
keep the slaves' quarters sealed
worth
off from the rest of the compound.
away from.
You'll have to find some way to open
Then go grind some favor and get an extra point or two.
I can't because they're I can't. It's a class trait. You don't ever get extra points in class trees.
Are you using any universal trees?
Yes, but I'm only using universal points in my universal tree, and I'm only using racial points in my racial tree. I guess what I could do is spend spend 4 less points in my Sacred Defender tree, but I think I need the AC. I need the AC more than I need a 5% reduction on on spells costs.
Fair enough, I suppose.
The barracks gate slides open, revealing a passage leading up into the heart of the Devil's Fortress.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of boost to vitality.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go do some wilderness kill the slayers in the wilderness to get all the rest of the way up to level 20 after this quest. I chose this chain because it's flagging for a raid, and we're trying to get this character raid ready again because Leo says he's gonna start doing raids, 3 raids a week. So
fair enough.
and there's lots of stuff that I need out of raids in order to make the character actually better. Like, I've done what I can with standard gear. The rest of the upgrades come exclusively out of raids.
Fair. My phone.
Alright, I'll deal with you guys later. For being a bunch of faggots and flying in the air where I can't hit you.
Just get a bow.
Never.
Why not?
Because that's stooping to their level. I guess I could lob fireballs back at them. I do have fireballs. It's just that I'm negative energy focused. Oh, actually, you're right. I could do that. I could cast negative energy burst. I could target them, and then
Negative energy just an area around you. It's a sphere.
Okay. I just realized that, but they did just land because I went far enough away.
But there's things like Banshee's Howl.
I've already gotten all my wizard levels. I guess I could use some scrolls because I have more slots for level 5 spells than I have level 5 spells to use.
The devils have been researching some arcane topic here.
And same with my level 4 spells, and I think my level 2 spells as well.
Where did all your spells go?
Into level 3 and level 1 spells. Because they were just, more... They seemed more appealing. I have both Dimension Door and Teleport. Let me check for sure. Alright, so I'm missing one level 3 spell and one level 5 spell. That's what I'm looking for. So I only know 2 level 5 spells, and that's Cone of Cold and Teleport. And I only know 3 level 3 spells, and that's Displacement, Fireball, and Dispel. And
unfortunately, you have to find necromancy spells. They don't just hand them to you from people.
See, no, that's the thing. I have the necromancy spells. I made sure of that. I have Death Aura, I have Lesser Death Aura, and I have Negative Energy Burst. But you're right. Necromancy is illegal, so you can't buy them from vendors.
There are other necromancy spells.
Yeah, no, I know. I could get Ghoul's Touch or whatever as well, but I think I also got Inversion as a level 4 spell.
Yeah, and Evasion, I think is what its name is, but fair enough.
I'm willing to believe that I'm wrong on that. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I don't know what it means outside of the context of D&D.
Innovation, to remove energy from a system. This is separate from entropy, which is the natural leakage.
Below stands Eritrakis.
Alright.
Leader
I
of the Devil
gotta
Armies.
sit here and watch this lover's quarrel
Or,
because
I think that's what it means. I could be wrong.
this game is the king of still a better love story than Twilight.
Yet what is there for us on Eberron? It is Shavarath we seek to conquer. I should have you.
Why do you keep doing this?
Booms the pit fiend. Still, you might as well know. The ritual must be performed on the prime material plane.
Twilight doesn't deserve all this shade.
The scattered codex.
It's a wonderful comedy.
Launch our plan to see Shavarath. Now be gone. I shall meet you in the
Wait,
tower.
did you? I was paying attention to the lovers' quarrel. Did you say that Twilight was a comedy?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's not a very good love story, so it might as well be a comedy. But it borders on the really creepy at times, like when the werewolf is in love with a toddler. Oh, sorry. Toddler is giving him too much credit. When the werewolf falls in love with an infant.
Now, to be something at all resembling fair, the primary thing it's missing to be a proper Greek tragedy is a named character dying.
I think Bella dies when she becomes a vampire. That counts, right?
Not technically. Even the most notable Greek tragedies had their heroes stay dead. Cough, cough, Ulysses, cough. Or I guess
Wait a minute,
Euripide, depending on who's pronouncing it.
There's a blue gem in there somewhere, I think. I need to pull a lever in there somewhere.
Pull the lever, Crunk. Wrong lever.
I am lagging like hell. See if I can knock this. Getting a plus 22, so maybe. Just gotta roll over it. Let's try to roll over a 10. It's not working, but... $14 plus 22 still didn't work. See if I can get over a 15 and it still doesn't work. I'm gonna stop trying. Nope, 18 and it worked. Ah, yes. How could I miss this? Okay. It's a green light. Let's see. Alright, obviously it's the other direction. Alright. Now that I got the gem that I wanted. No, it didn't. What the fuck was that puzzle for then?
Did you not get any bonus XP for it?
No. It lit up a green light. Green crystal turned red. That's all I really know what happened.
Maybe it's just one of.
Oh, it's because if it was that, then the Wait. I think... I could be wrong, but I think all it did was spawn some red shrines. I don't think they were there before, but I could be wrong. Because I don't see anything else that it could have possibly done.
Oh, that's why. It's not rapid fire ballistae. It's 4 of them. 5 of them.
I do like inflict weariness. Because when they fail their save, the negative energy aura damage goes from 12 to 13 to 50 to 100. when they fail
The
their
walls
save.
of this room are scorched and blackened, as if seared by some intense force.
Which leads me to believe that I was right in that when that reflex save kept on appearing on my screen every time I get healed by my own aura, was that it was just I was just automatically passing my death aura's save. And so I was healing for the save HP rather than the full damage, especially after seeing the full damage that I deal to these demons when I take a few of their levels away.
Hello, lion. Goodbye, lion. Hello, bridge. There you go. It's about time someone blew the horn. I actually kind of like Godric's axe.
A deep rumbling sound reverberates in
Really?
the courtyard. The gate to the tower is now open.
So that whole left side was just completely a waste of time then. Alright, I guess it's not a complete waste of time. There is a restaurant over there. I just assume when a door has a crystal on the left and the right, that one of the switches is on the left and the other is on the right, not two crystals on. And that, because usually, I mean, I guess this is a double stronghold, so they want to trick you. But,
I really should upgrade my flasks. Unaugmented flasks just kind of aren't really doing it, you know? The more I'm fiddling with this axe, the more I'm liking it.
Eric Draco stands before an open portal below. Eberron is our next
at the end of this quest.
says the pit fiend. When I return, all of Shavarath will belong to the devils.
Yeah.
Hathara, protect my fortress while I am gone. You can begin by destroying those bothersome trespassers. The pit fiend steps into the portal and vanishes.
40,000 more, or 35,000 more.
Sword in hand.
Not 40, but 35,000. I don't think I'm gonna get it for this quest. I'm only getting 12,000 from it. I'm gonna have to do quite a bit of nonsense in the King's Fort, the High Road. Maybe I'll have to do some of the quests out there.
No reason not to, right?
Potentially a waste of XP.
What you mean by that?
I might gain more XP than I can hold.
So, doesn't have to be about the XP.
Okay, but it is. Doesn't matter. I won't be doing those quests anyway after I hit level 20.
Protect the fortress, cries Hathara, and Abishai respond to her call.
Apathy is a disease only you can combat.
4% arcane spell failure really trips me out. As it always.
Oh.
Yeah, because like it's still 96% chance of success, right? So I just get the feeling that most of my spells are just cast successfully, and then when they don't cast successfully, I don't notice at first, and I have to, and it just, like I said, it trips me up.
Fair.
But I don't have the access to good mithril that I would need to make it 0. And non-mithril items are usually better than mithril items anyway.
You've won the battle, but the enemy still made you while the devil leader escaped to the prime material planet. Eric Trackers and his followers now.
Cool.
Alright, so I need 20,000 more. That should be 2 Kingswood quests. Come down here and fight me. Oh, you're immune to fire. Okay.
And this is why you should always have a backup element.
I do, it's cold, but my cold spells don't reach over there.
Oh.
Tireless aid.
And obviously the thing to do is to get a longer range cold spell.
It's a really good healer shield. But it heals with positive energy, so I'm gonna keep it in for Chloe because Calistray is going to indefinitely be an undead. But I have flagging for the raid now, and that's the core mission that I was going after for doing these quests above the others. And the game says it's tired of giving me what's it called? Guild Renown. It's very upsetting that it doesn't give me any more now. I have to do sagas to get Guild Renown.
Hello. It's a Keegan.
Hey Keegan, what's up?
Sorry about the squeak.
I don't have to do King's Road. I could do the precursors to the Wayland deck quests. Those should give me the favor that not the favor, but the experience that I need.
The air grows crisp as you climb into the foothills of the Stormhorns. In time, you reach the place where the Shar worshippers were sighted. There's the embers of this campfire still smolder. Symbols of the dark goddess Shar lie scattered
You guys might make me stay up longer than my metro will put me to sleep for. I tried to do that with Quincy last night, but I ultimately decided to just go to bed when I started feeling tired. But if there's more of you to talk to, I'm sure.
Why do you want to stay up?
Well, mostly because I haven't played with Quincy in a while.
Fair.
The sounds of your recent battle should have alerted any Shar worshippers in the cave. They will be. The interior of the cave is strangely empty. Have the Shar worshippers fled, or do they simply lie in wait further on?
You made a sigh of exasperation, and I said, "Oh."
Well, just been a day.
Now that is a time when you want to negative energy burst.
I just Death Aura instead because for some reason my Paladin and Falconry ability that increases my crit chance seems to affect my spells as well. And so there's a lot higher chance that part of my Death Aura is gonna critical against them than my negative energy burst is going to. And then in that case scenario, the Death Aura does a lot more damage than the negative energy burst because it crits more often.
Gotcha.
But I didn't notice it starting to crit as often as I did until I got +4 to hit and confirm crits through 3 of it through Paladin and 1 of it through Falconry. Bastard Sword was already a 1920, so I believe that 4 means if I roll a 15 or higher on the dice, I get a critical hit. Without even investing any points into improved critical through the feat, which would increase it even more so.
Oh, goody. Goody, goody the gosh. Yes, yes. I apologize. That seemed productive. Well, now I'm curious what Keegan finds so funny.
The Shar worshippers use these gates to keep intruders away from their inner sanctum.
And not only that, but this quest is made even easier than I originally anticipated by all the priests casting negative energy burst on me to try to attack me. So they're keeping me healed.
Do we know when Quincy will be on?
Is Quincy due to be on today?
It sounded like Charlie was waiting
to see.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
He normally shows up around 10.
Okay.
Sometimes
because we could try doing a little bit more Baldur's Gate 3.
That is true. I wanted to get up to level 20 before I got off this game anyway.
Can't. Pretty sure I'm using Charlie's copy of 3.
Well, but remember, we had...
that we were doing a thing.
Yes, we were using the remote play. The other thing is, I realized that if I want to do it over the summer, my summer break ends in like a month, so if I want to do it over the summer, I gotta actually talk to people about it, but I wanted to do a high-level Cosmere RPG one-shot with...
So, you talked at me about that. I haven't actually built anybody, but I do have a character concept in mind.
Okay.
It is, unfortunately, not a caster. For once.
I do want everybody to have take at least one radiant. Be at least a first ideal radiant.
Understandable.
Because I just kind of want to play around with one, encounter balancing, and 2, high level powers in play. Because we didn't really get to do that in the Stonewalkers campaign.
So the idea, the thought in question was going to be a Shin?
Mm-hmm.
Warrior priest, who decided to ask the dumb question of, where are all of our Spren? Got branded as ruthless and shipped out. Okay. You know how that song and dance goes.
Mm-hmm.
So he wouldn't actually have had a Radiant Bond, but he would have had training in it.
Trust.
Which means like half my levels would have been spent on things I can't use because I have no Spren. So I'd either have to acquire the honor blade in which I'm trained, or get a Spren of the appropriate order in order for my levels to be worth anything.
That sounds like a cool concept for a character.
But not for that campaign.
But not a one-shot.
That's fair.
Sounds like a cool concept for a high-level campaign. Like a mid to high. But not a one-shot.
That's fair. Like I said, I had an idea. I did not say that idea was good.
So, my problem with all of that, something that I didn't realize was a problem until just now, I don't have a character concept.
Surrender to you, and the magic
so, let me just...
you like to play paladins, right? Pick a paladin oath. Any paladin oath.
I don't think there are paladins in
You just pick paladin oath.
Do you want to look at it from a mechanical or a roleplay perspective?
Mechanical. Because that's what I like about paladins. I don't care about religion.
Okay.
Okay.
So...
Like, right now I'm playing an undead paladin in DDO. That's totally breaks all oaths. But, you know, she is, however, the paladin of a vampire god, so that's secretly a lich. Well, not secretly. It's just nobody seems to care that she's a lich, and vampires worship her anyway. I know the intimate lore about why vampires started worshipping her instead and whatnot while she was still a young god, or a young lich, technically, that was still trying to cling to her mortality.
So, there are 10 powers split into groups of 2. Would you like me to explain try and explain the groups, or just explain the powers and you pick which one you like and then figure out from there what you want the other power to be?
Explain the powers, and that seems more.
Okay.
I'll explain the groups after, but I wanted to explain the powers first because. Okay,
so adhesion, ability to make things stick together. Gravitation, the ability to manipulate gravity. Division, destroy things, basically.
Fire but not fire.
Yeah.
Fire plus.
Abrasion, the ability to manipulate friction. Progression, the ability to accelerate,
Just fuck you, I need to complete this quest. I need to complete the quest, stop killing me.
The ability to accelerate organic growth. The ability to manipulate light. The ability to change substances from one to another.
I think the gravity seems the best so far.
The ability to teleport Asterisk?
That Asterisk is doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Teleportation is a very high level power. The ability to, make stone, mostly stone, but eventually other materials soft and malleable and manipulate them. And the ability to make, things that aren't, that are, it's really hard to describe cohesion and tension without it sounding like innuendo. But cohesion basically makes hard things soft, and tension makes soft things hard.
And I might suggest that the way that you can do that without sounding like innuendo might be it turns rigid things pliable, and it turns pliable things rigid.
I would suggest just saying it alters density.
But that's not what it does. That is a different suite of powers that we aren't playing with today.
I don't... God damn, but... So, this is... I kind of feel like gravitation and, weight are, weight ferochemy are two expressions of the same power.
But they're not at all. They are two entirely different manifestations. They aren't even vaguely related.
But...
Okay, they might be vaguely related, but it's in that sort of way that only the scholars would understand it.
The way weight works... So, as I believe that weight's explained in Mistborn is not that it makes you have less mass, it reduces the effect of gravity on you.
Okay, so I guess they can make partial lashings, which is verbiage that doesn't make sense to Charlie right now, but it will,
Yes.
I promise.
This is... We're just, quibbling over lore. But yeah, so you're liking the gravity one?
Yeah.
To be fair,
So-
that's the one that we get to see the most.
Yeah. The author of the books this is based on really likes flying powers.
The interior of the cave is strangely Have the Shah
I want to reject that out of hand,
simply lie in
but
wait.
noting how many of those he has, I can't in good conscience.
Not only does he have a lot of them, but so many characters that are up front and center have flying powers. It's
Or
not
no
only that it's
simulate flight.
the power is not that common. And overall, if you look at the just number of powers in the continent, but it's so up front and center when it does exist.
I will also say that usually flight isn't a Buzz Lightyear. They don't flap.
But okay, so gravitation gets paired with either adhesion, which is the ability to stick things together, or division, the ability to, I guess you could consider the ability to take things apart.
I called it Fire Plus, but that's being reductive.
Yeah, the destroy things, essentially. The adhesion one is, I would consider it lore-wise, is relatively classic, as close to a classic paladin as you're likely to get, at least in the good direction. I would almost say you have the extra good part and the extra lawful part separated, classic paladins separated into two different orders. So Windrunners are adhesion and gravitation, the ability to stick things together and the ability to manipulate gravity. They have oaths about protecting others, and they're bonded to Honor's friend.
Right, that's another point that should be brought up. When you're making a Knight Radiant, you aren't making a character, you're making two.
Yeah, I won't require you to do that much, Honest Friend, if you don't want to. Hell, I could just come up with a Spren if that.
And all of these, mind you, are very much contingent on keeping your oaths. If you break them, not only do you lose powers, but other badness starts happening to you.
Yeah, so think like a paladin. And then the other option...
I'm fine with that, because that's my core problem with 5th edition paladins is when they break their oath, they just get more powerful.
No? Oh, right, Oathbreaker.
So, I will say that there is a way to break your oaths and get buffer.
Broken support beams and large boulders.
However,
Part of the cave.
That's bad juju, don't go down that road.
Oh!
Spite.
Can you message me? Oh, I don't know if that counts as breaking your oath.
You could break your oath and spike somebody else to get back your powers. Maybe not as good as they had it, but you'd still get it.
I think there's been some some words with Brandon about that, and it sounds like that would be hella complicated to do.
Oh, I didn't say it would be easy. I said that there was a way.
Mm-hmm.
The difference between easy and okay.
The other option, other than Windrunner, is Skybreaker. They are the lawful, like the super lawful end. They have oaths all about following the law.
And just in case you misheard us, we don't mean those about following a law. We mean the law.
Yeah,
meaning you're subject to them wherever you go.
Yes.
This was actually a point of contention between most of them and everyone else.
Yes, but they have the surge of gravitation and the surge of division, so they can manipulate gravity and destroy things really good.
I bring it up in that way primarily because if you pick a Skybreaker, odds are pretty good you're going to be not only the only one, but distrusted by everyone who isn't in the party and even most of the party.
Yeah, most of the Skybreakers are hostile to you at the point I'm setting this at. Will be hostile to you guys.
You'll note that I said distrusted, not dismissed, because you can absolutely trust a Skybreaker to keep his word. His whole word and nothing but his word. Meanwhile, you can trust a Windrunner to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Whether or not this is awful is a different matter.
I remember, I was thinking, because, like, a lot of you can think of sort of evil versions. Oh, a lot of the O's, I would say, are sort of amoral, where they don't really, we sort of have any morality and do them, because a lot of them are just
because of how it's set up, you can always trust a Knight Radiant. With what you can trust them is a different matter entirely.
The ones that I specifically like, Lightweavers, Elsecallers, and Stone Wards, all kind of have amoral oaths in that you can basically have almost any morality and still follow their oaths. It's really hard to think. I did come up with one of an ideology for an evil Windrunner. But the problem is you'd also need to come up with a spren that's compatible with that ideology of I will protect the people from themselves kind of ideology.
Oh, yeah, I see them going down that path, but that sounds more Skybreaker to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I don't think I don't think so.
What I mean to say is that I can see someone with that ideology winding up a Skybreaker instead of a Windrunner.
I could maybe see that. I just think to have that, the way I would see that is the person the individual who has this ideology uses their power and authority as a means to an end. It is not good simply because it is the law, right? It is a means to protect people by controlling them.
Actually, an enlightened honor spren might do it.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck finding one, but it might do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, I've got to wonder whether or not enlightened radiant spren still function after honor was absorbed.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because the platforms still work.
I don't see any reason why they wouldn't.
But now we're gravitating into
and the magic barrier vanishes.
the realm of what is light, how does it work?
Protect the altar! Protect our priest! Shouts a panicked voice.
Light being the local not mana.
Our worshippers must be close.
$32?
Yeah,
light,
so,
I think? No, not 32. 34 kinds of light.
A group of worshippers surrounds a
yes.
Words untyped.
Yeah. But
sorry, go.
Well, technically combinations means there's theoretically more, but like practically that you're only going to ever encounter two for the most part.
We've got tower life, we've got tower light, light, and did they ever name that light? Engines.
Warlight?
You're right, Warlight. Thank you.
There's a whole book about that.
Yeah. I remember there being a rhythm of war, but I don't remember them naming the light. Right? But, the shred he became...
Retribution.
Right, which wasn't war.
Yes, but I mean... You
why I speak that groove.
Yeah.
We actually get to see Preservation Light and Destruction Light.
There we go. So, with 2 investments into transportation, you can test transportation as an action and spend 2 investiture to transport yourself to a space within Spren Bond range.
Which is pretty far at some points. Now, when do you get the capacity to step between realms? Or is that specific?
Let me check what the Else Caller specific is. While you have investiture, gain advantage on reactions, deduction tests, and tests to peer between realms. Is the Else Caller's perspicacity.
And I apologize for getting us off topic. This is what happens when we got lore and mechanics intertwined this badly.
Else calling, or prerequisite, speak the third ideal. Spend 1 investiture to transport yourself from the physical to the cognitive realm, or test transportation and spend 2 investiture to transport from the cognitive to the physical realm.
Really? That's cheap.
But requires speaking the third ideal. And 2 actions.
It's still as cheap.
Alright, so I think I'm gonna go do, after that quest got me most of the way there. I actually only need 443 more experience. So I think I'll go. Yeah.
I need to use the restroom and stop distracting him from talking about this mechanically.
That's... Whoa! Just before you leave, prerequisite speak the fourth ideal, else gate. Transport yourself and up to 10 companions to an oath gate or permanent perpendicularity you've visited before.
So for how much?
It doesn't cost any investiture if I'm reading that. Well, maybe it does, and it just doesn't say in the short version.
That's remarkably reasonable, actually. But I'll be back in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So, it sounds like I want to make a Windrunner. Or maybe one of those Skybreakers you were talking about, but I don't know what the deal with those are.
Super lawful, basically. Like, literally, law. The law. So, there's a little short blurb about the philosophy of each order. So, Windrunners protect the innocent and the defenseless. Skybreakers enforce the law and strive for justice.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be a Windrunner then. I'm more keen with doing the right thing than I am with doing the lawful thing at all times. And I know lots of people think that's the same thing, but the reason that so many people fail the lawful quiz on this game, because they think that lawful and good are the same alignment. And when you're taking the quiz, there's several questions where like, alright, we're going to offer you a chaotic good suggestion and a lawful evil suggestion. This quiz is about being lawful. In order to make it through this part of the dungeon, you have to answer lawfully. And people just fail it. Like, I was in one dungeon towards the beginning of my days, on this game at least, where 3 other people before I did, tried to take this quest, and then they kept failing over and over again, and I was just like, let me fucking take it. And they're like, no, you're like the worst paladin we have. You're not even really a paladin. You're like a necromancer paladin. That's not lawful. And I was like, my character sheet still says lawful good. I can take the test. And then I took the test, and I instantly saw the problem because they were trying to pick the good thing, not the lawful thing.
There's nothing that stops a necromancer from being lawful. Like, you don't even necessarily need to actually follow the law to be a lawful character. You just need to have a strict code that you follow.
I'm aware of that.
Like, so even if, like, necromancy's illegal, you can still have a lawful necromancer.
That's the other thing. People who think that lawful is just another good also think chaotic is just another evil. So, and those people online, at least, are the ones that bug me the most. Not the people who think lawful is just another good, because our culture is surrounded around that. But the people that think chaotic is just another evil really bug me.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, time to take my last paladin level. Hello, Mr. Paladin Trainer. Yes, I'd like to advance the next level as a paladin. Raise my constitution to 54. And it all worked out.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero. There are a talented few who can teach you about what fate lies in store.
More constitution, because why not? Unholy avatar, so I can negative energy the undead. And, yeah. Increase my healing amplification. My healing amplification. Alright. Now to go to the bank and grab my level 20 gear.
Mm-hmm.
It still says the paladin is my dominant class. Curses. I thought if I leveled up wizard first. It's level 8 gear. Oh wait, there's also something else that I wanted to put in the bank. First of all, this. Proven Shield of Tireless Aid. This also needs to go in there. Take the ring there. Epic Chimera's Crown. Epic Scorched Bracers. Epic Voice of the Master. Epic Chimera's Fang. Purple Dragon Nut Gauntlets. Symbol of the Shining Sun. Alright. Yeah, I think these are better than the Dragon Gauntlets. Flying Crusader, Legendary Dreadnought, Unyielding Sentinel. Okay. Right. Here. Three.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I hadn't realized how long I'd been clenching. Let's just say I feel a hell of a lot better now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So we could play, if I guess we could play Boulder's Gate, but I'd have to stop the stream and start a new one. Or at least just stop the stream.
Okay. So you want to do that, Ingram?
Sure.
It's too hot to go to bed anyway.
In the Discord for the